Hello, and welcome back to Beating Calamity Naked, where hopefully today I will manage to defeat Providence. And maybe some of the Sentinels, we'll see. We got quite close with Providence a couple of times yesterday, but it's still definitely going to be a struggle. Like an uphill struggle. I don't think they were going to need more of those. Ah, 42% is good. 42% is good. You want to see how Duke went? Duke was quite fun. I was not expecting Duke to be so fun. But what we essentially did for Duke was, well, I guess if you want spoilers, if you don't want spoilers, maybe click off now. But I was using the Stygian shield for Duke just to like dash into him, and the final phase was just basically me doing this and trying not to get hit by him. Yeah, I feel like 42% for the first attempt is not bad at all. Watch me now get hit for like 500 damage 3 times an hour or something. I'd be able to get through those there. off screen when I'm doing this boss for some reason. Into the Guardians now. Oh, there's too many there. Oh. You should try to stick on margaritas. Margarita reduces the duration of debuffs. That could work, yeah. Although how much damage am I actually taking from the debuff? Let's get my sentries down so that if I die with her having like 10 health left, I don't feel stupid for not having them. Problem is that also replaces my whatchamacallit, my health potions, so I don't know if it's going to be worth using. I keep clicking on my buffs and losing my charge on these. At least I got the damage reduction from it. Guardian, I think. Oh, just 2. This is a lot of stars now. Ah! Rovey inflicts flames for 2 to 3 seconds depending on attack. So it would save 20 to 40 health per hit. But this heals 250 life, whereas I think Margarita only heals 200. Or does this work just with... do I have to use that for health? And if so, the alternative is vodka, I guess. 6% damage, 2% crit. Probably not worth it. Let's try margarita. What can I shimmer for living shards? Yeah, I think I've uncrafted all of these if I've crafted them. I'm not going to get enough from Dryad's Tears. I'm just going to have to fight Plantera again. Let's use... Oh, I guess I don't have the Glitch Broom on me anymore. Should still be okay on this fight, I think, without it. I imagine Super Radiant Slaughterer will, in fact, slaughter Plantera. Oh, there's a block there. Did not see that block. Okay, that worked. Okay, is that giving me the buff? Will I know? How can I know? Super Radiant Slaughterer is definitely better than oh yeah, so it does. Yeah, Super Radiant Slaughterer is definitely better than Clockwork Bow, and it's not even close. I think this only shows buffs, not debuffs. And since alcohols are counted as debuffs, it's not going to show them. I guess the question is this or red wine. Would halving my debuff help more? Oh, there is Purple Haze. Where's Purple Haze? I don't see Purple Haze in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I guess I would have to drink it. And I think if I drink it, it's going to consume it rather than like the infinite stacks with the Tesla potion. Because it's a life potion rather than, like a life and mana potion rather than just buff. I don't think we're going to get a better weapon than Super Radiant Slaughterer for Providence. I don't think it's even worth trying. What other alcohols are there? Ooh. This would be considered a piercing projectile, right? The Super Radiant Slaughterer. So we could get an extra 5% damage by using that, which I think would be better than the 6% damage and 2% crit from this. Yeah, we're not going to fight her at night, so we're not going to get Bloody Mary. Everclear is not worth it because of the 5 HP nerf. Everclear is just never worth it. Like 25% damage is not worth 5 HP per second. And the 30% defense doesn't really matter in my case, but... Although, if I just don't get hit, maybe Everclear works. Although, what is my actual regen? I've got 10 HP a second, so it would half my regen. No hitting would maybe work with Everclear, but then Purple Haze is still worth it, I think. For the increased immune time after being attacked. I'm curious about Screwdriver. I think Screwdriver could multiply my damage by 1.05, which would be very nice because my damage at the moment is 34%, so an extra 5% on top of that. It wouldn't be additive, it would be multiplicative as well. So the question is, would 5% multiplicative damage be better than, on average, 8% additive damage? Plus 1 extra life regen, I guess. Or 0.5 life regen. Or no, it's the defense that's different. I see. Additive first, then second multiplier. So, yeah, we need to work out what 5% of 134 is, because that's what my damage boost is. And is that higher than 8%? Or is that higher than 8? Let's get the calculator out. It's 6... Oh my god. Someone else please do that calculation just to prove that I'm not making this up. It's 6.7. So the Screwdriver would increase our damage by 6.7. Although, since Providence has 50 defense, the 2% crit probably isn't worth 2% crit. Oh, but when it's raining, we get the 50%, or the extra 15%. How does that show in our bonuses? So it does show up as a 49% boost. So the real maths is 149 times 0.05. And that's 7.45. So yeah, it's close. There's not much difference between Vodka and Screwdriver in this case. Congrats on beating Wall of Flesh. That's probably one of the harder parts of this challenge. Are there any other alcohols that I'm missing that aren't crafted with ale? Ooh, 9% damage and 3% crit. But 2 HP regen lost. Yeah, 1% better damage, but I lose the crit. And crit supply after defense, so they're less effective. Well, actually, how is my crit? 20% crit, that's really bad. Don't think there's any other potions that could help us here. Well, how much healing during a boss fight is coming from health potions versus HP regen? That's true. Because if so, then what's it? The Everclear could maybe be worth it. Because the defense loss is minimal. Even when I'm at my arena, my defense only goes up to a maximum of like 23. Is that really the highest it goes up to? Where's my art statue? Where's my crimson effigy? Ah, it's over this way. Yeah, 33. Would the regen candle be worth it at that point? No, I don't think so. I think our best bet with Providence is that we just kill it before it kills us and try not to get hit at all. So this is one of the very few situations where Everclear may actually make sense. Because realistically, is that 5 HP per second regen going to matter much if the fight only lasts 60 seconds? How long has our fights been lasting? What's our best attempt? 2 minutes 40. So let's say that the full fight will take 3 minutes. So that's 180 seconds by 5 HP per second. That's quite a lot of regen that I'd be missing out on. Simply dodge. We could. You spend some time at max HP and you wouldn't be regenning during that time. That's true, that's true. Let's be controversial and give Everclear a try. Which I need to go defeat Plantera again. Although, am I ever going to use the other one that I crafted? Margarita, probably not. Defeat the current threat? What threat? Oh, pirates. That's annoying. I guess I just have to stand here and let my summons take care of them. This is such fun gameplay. I'm really glad that pirates can invade Post-Moonlord. Everclear needs Aurea cells, not living shards. Oh, I'm looking at Evergreen Gin. Okay. Right, time to get a bunch of Aurea cells then, which I'll probably want over mana regen or magic power anyway. I'm actually just going to save and leave so I don't want to pick up all those things. Do you not have a lot of it? No, I don't. I have 14 aureus cells. Kind of didn't expect him to take this long to kill. Yeah, I'm going to need to take him up to the actual platform, I think. Use right click. I literally am. Can people stop telling me to do things that I'm already doing, please? It's so annoying. I actually think the right click isn't going to do too well against Aureus because I went too far. I think being on the ground makes him less aggressive. That was harder than it should have been, I think. Oh, am I literally too short? That would be really annoying. Unless this works with... no, it doesn't work with whatchamacallit. Defense doesn't make that big a difference when my damage is this high, to be honest. Oh, have I still got my spawn rate increases off? Maybe. Yeah, you just don't need aureus cells for the blood orb recipe. There is no escaping it. Okay, let's give this a try. I don't think it's going to go well, but... what else can we do? There's no getting through that bit, I don't think. It's way too slim an opening. So the damage is really good. What a waste of an adrenaline during that phase. Only to get hit as well. Oh, I'm almost certainly dead after that. Probably deservedly so as well. I swear there's like more of them the lower health she is. Yeah, the star attack is the problem. I dodge that better, I win. I think that's how it's going to go. knock back. Just getting hit by one thing then just means you get hit by another. Oh, and then you start the fight with half health. That's ideal. It's fine, I don't need the health. Yeah, there is nothing limiting me in this fight. It is literally just a matter of enough attempts. Everything is dodgeable. Could be wrong, but I think you get more time to react to the star orbs if you align horizontally, since screen is wider than it is tall. I think for StarTech you should choose a mount with better momentum. I don't think that would help. I think that would just... because I'm using this fight for... like, I'm using this mount for a lot of it. I don't want to then switch halfway through the fight and get confused by using a mount with different stats. I just need to get good. I don't know if I did get hit by any of those. Ah, that was a really bad starting position for that. There are mounts that have a quicker momentum but don't go as fast, but for a StarTech you don't really need speed, just control. Yeah, I think just switching between mounts though would throw me off. Like, I accept that it might be, like, on paper better, but for me to get through the fight, I'm not sure. Oh, I did a really bad dodge. Oh, it's no longer raining. That's why my speed suddenly went away. How many hours did it take for me to get to this point? I'm not sure. You'll be able to see if you look back on the stream when I joined the game, my hour count. Yeah, top speed doesn't matter when I'm doing that phase, but for the rest of it, it does. I mean, we did try, what's it called? The witch's broom for a couple of attempts, but that did not work out well. Can't believe I got hit by that. Planet being on the way. Ah. Yeah, I know about the left clicking of the mounts. And would just mean that having different mounts for different stages would throw me off. I need consistency, and I also think it's entirely possible with the loadout that I've got, so it's one of those where I don't know if changing it at this point would do more harm than good. I don't think I turned on the thing since being in this world again. Gonna get hit by that. At least I had the adrenaline to soak up the damage though. was going to get hit by that one. Some parts from here. Nice. Don't be the thrower class. Hey, we did it. Everclear to the rescue, it seems. Ah, that's a relief. Yeah, we get Supreme Healing Potions now, which are a lot better than Super Healing Potions, but not as good as Blood Fins, so that's what we're going to go do probably next. Elysian Wings are useless. Blazing Core is useless. This is True Melee, so probably useless. This is a Yo-Yo, so probably useless. But this may be better than our current minions. We need to check. Oh, thank you, Yardis. Glad to see you here. Right, Divine Geodes, what can we do with those? Elderberry, that is going to help regardless of what I make next. So it's like a super ridiculous slaughter, so every time I right click it doesn't do that. I do need Julie Bloom for that though. Could make Galactus Blade, could make Morning Star, Seeking Scorcher. Angelic Shotgun I know is pretty good. Mirror of Commander is Post Dog. Right, let's go reforge the Dazzling Stabber. And then compare it to our current minions. Okay, it's like 1800 damage compared to this, which is around 1000 damage. I think Very Vanguard is also going to be good. Oh no, this is around 1600 damage actually. And then Virilli, or not Virilli, the Plague Engine, which is better AI I think for if a boss is off screen. That's 1700 as well. I think it's going to replace that at least. Don't need the Profaned Core. What I need to go do is mine some Yuli Bloom. It's just underground anywhere, right? Only underground jungle. Okay. In that case, I do this. think it's Auricor that I'm thinking of for anywhere. Or maybe the one after Plantera? Because it feels like that should be jungle only, but it's not. Guess let's also collect some life fruit, because I don't know if we've got enough of that. Attack through blocks, let's just go with that. Why no quality of life mods? Technically I do have Fargos, but I'm only using it for the infinite buffs. Everything else I have disabled or I'm going to not use intentionally. Mainly just out of preference. I think a lot of the challenge in these challenge runs is from the stuff outside of the bosses. Yeah, the fact that Perennial isn't jungle feels very strange. Which is why I get it mixed up with Illegal, I think. Also, I finally found a use for Everclear Bone Reaper. You just have to remove all your accessories and armor so that you've got no damage boosts other than that. And then it is sometimes useful if you try and like no-hit a boss, which I guess was my hope with Providence. But you meant the alcohol. Yeah, the alcohol, yeah. There's alcohol in this game, or in Calamity, that gives you buffs when you use it. And Everclear is the alcohol. This is probably more Yulum than I will ever need. Magic Mushroom will not be happening. It's so bad for videos. Okay, so first things first is Elderberry. And then I want to try Virid Vanguard. Teratomir is also apparently pretty good, but I've not got the ingredients for that, so I'll need to maybe work on it. Yeah, only usable in no-hits or specific speed kills. That's basically what I was trying to do with Providence, is speed kill her. How long did that boss actually take in the end? And how many attempts? So 47 attempts in 3 minutes 32. So not exactly a speed kill, but when I only took 5 hits, I think it was better, because without the 25% buff, this maybe would have taken 4 or 5 minutes. Draramir heals, but only on true melee hits. Life Hunt Scythe also heals, but I'm pretty sure only on true melee hits as well. It is speed kills for no gear. Yeah, I mean, that plus Super Radiant Slaughter was kind of insane damage for not having any accessories or armor. I'm gonna have to make a Blossom Pickaxe at some point, so I may as well make that as well. Life Hunt is bad. If you're talking about specifically like trying to hit a single target, yeah. But if you're using it against Stormweaver, I think it's usable, because you can just shoot behind you while Stormweaver runs into your damage. Defiled Greatsword may be good because it boosts melee damage. It's probably also balanced around that. What's a good weapon for each of the Sentinels? Also, let's get rid of Everclear. Let's get my vodka back. So I've got vodka, purple haze, and what was the other one I wanted to use, maybe? Because I was using the healing one. Maybe whiskey? That's just 6% extra damage. The defense doesn't really matter. Tequila Sunrise during the day. I don't have to switch during day. Moscow Mule. But the life regen hit is quite harsh, I would say. Like, this has more downsides for an extra 6% damage, roughly, than this does. This has basically no downside. Rum is also just easy to use, I guess. Rum is just 1 HP, and the movement speed doesn't help actually when I'm mounted, so... Sake would work if I was using a melee weapon, yeah. At the moment I'm tempted by whiskey though. I don't have enough Starblight suit for it. Yeah, the old fashioned sprite does look pretty bad. What I should also do is fish in the Brimstone Crags for extra buff potions, or better buff potions, and for that I will want... Is it the Life Rod or something? What's this one called? The double Early Bloom Rod, that's it. Of course, my My fishing stats are absolutely awful. Do I have my fishing potions here? Do I have crate? Because I don't want crate if I'm going explicitly for potion fish. Guidelight of Oblivion would probably be good, yeah, because it kind of charges up damage when you're not near it and then can deal a bunch of damage in one go, whereas the other sentries need to be around to shoot, you know? Suppose the question is if I'll actually be using a weapon against any of the upcoming bosses, or if I'll just be using Stygian Shield. And if any weapon is going to be better than Super Radiant Slaughterer. Also, what do I have that has been crafted into Starblight, or crafted using Starblight Suit? Because I can't imagine I need that now. Red wine was a big one, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to use red wine anymore, so let's decraft all that. Starcore is probably not worth decrafting. Neither is the rest of it. Do not need the beget buff. Okay, and let's check this then. Okay, so around 1500 I would say for this one, compared to... I mean, this works better on big enemies, I guess. Is the problem. Baguette doesn't block better food items from marking. Yeah, I know, it's just it is not needed in my void bag at this point. Dazzling Stabber is pretty good. Does it go through blocks? It does, yeah. I made you use Dazzling Stabber now. Because it's better single target than Flowers of Mortality and also will hit multiple enemies, so. Let's keep Prideful Hunters on me. Do I have any crates I can get some more Masturbate out of? Nope. Also looks more consistent. Yeah, yeah. It's less burst damage. Wow, my fishing power is so low for what it should be. Hello? Am I going to get any catches with this? Can I even fish in lava? No, I can't with this rod. You're right. I'm going to either need lava bait or I'm going to need the fishing rod that can go in lava, the Scoria one. Oh, fishing power does the Scoria one have? 45%, and it fires 4 lines on average, whereas this one is 6 lines at 64%. So I think lava bait is going to be better. Do I have some in here? Got a little bit. 15% though, that's... yeah. I could make some housing down in the underworld and then it'll be considered a town and I won't have all of the other spawns, but it would have to be in the outer sides. Okay, hashtag bait. I mean, this one can fish in lava, but only 25% power. The V of making all your work invalid housing. True. Yeah, this is all corrupt here. I guess I would have to go to the hallowed bit and do it there. Sold by Squirrel. I will not be using that. That's cheating. Do I have any furniture? Do I have any tables? I can make it out of golden tables and golden chairs. What about walls? I can go jungle walls, and then I need some blocks. What blocks shall I use? Let's make the most random housing possible. Guess I'll also need some doors. Probably 3. Guess let's use brimstone slabs. Where did that shell phone go in my thing? Still corrupted. And now hallowed, so I can start building here, I guess. Do lava bait things only spawn on certain blocks? Or can it be any block? Doors. And then tables. This kind of feels a bit netherite-like in a weird way. Obviously not with the flower walls, but other than that, like with the gold mixed with the kind of deep brown colour. Okay, housing wise, who do I want to move? Probably some people from the Hallowed. Tavern Keep and Guide. Guide will be right at home here. Are those not valid houses? Didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I thought it was set tonight is all. Let's get the music back on. Oh, an error occurred with the playback. Not ideal. Yeah, do they need ash to spawn on or something? I guess they'll spawn more if there's ash. And I should also fully block all this off so they don't fall into the lava. Not that it'll kill them, it'll just make them harder to get to. Gonna take a while to get them this way. Yeah, gauged environmental protection doesn't protect them against other enemies, does it? No block requirements at all. Two of them are time gated. The butterflies only spawn during the day and lava flies during the night. Lava snails are rarer, but whatever. Yeah, lava snails are the best bait though, that's the thing. So I want to go for them if possible. Maybe good to blow everything below as well so they don't pile up in the lava below. Yeah, that is true. Still have Zen active. That's fine. Yeah, critters can definitely be killed by enemies. It's just whether or not Guide to Environmental Protection or Guide to Critter Companionship or whatever protects them. I should get it either way, to be honest. Especially because they're all just right here. Don't know why I've spawned all the way down here. It's an odd one. Summons. I just decided to stop acting in my own best interest. Maybe what I could do actually is AFK up here. If I destroy all of this to the point that no enemies can spawn in the upper section, I can AFK in the upper section and let lava bait spawn below. Actually, getting a hallowed pylon there might make a lot of sense. I had not considered that. I think with the right NPCs I should be able to get that. This guy won't sell it, even if he's happy enough because he's not got the energy space. So let's try the wizard here. Really not reach the wizard there. How the pylon works. This could be a bit too much effort for what is like something I have to do 30 times and then it's done. Do need to make sure this drains though. There's 8 of the 30 that I need. Celebration Mark II and nukes. Those would work, yeah, but I think I'm resigning to just mining if I'm doing any of that. Because at least I can look for them while I do that. Just be there if I can get out of this bit. These will kill them. 3 of them. Go visit wizard. Why? I've got the pylon placed already. Yeah, mortar rounds are good too. I don't think I need either for this though. I think some mining is always needed. Why fishing useless? Not when it gets you the best potions in the game at that point. What potions? Blood Fins. They're the best healing potions that you can get. Where is this thing coming from? May as well get the hell butterflies as backup, but I think what I really want is the magma ones. Yeah, 12 more to get. There's one. One. Any more? Will Mega Healing Potion still eat blood fins out when HP healed, even considering the regen buff? Yeah, I mean best for now, it's not best in the game. It's better than Supreme though. Like by a fair bit as well. There's 3. Caught it midair. 26. 4 more. Come on. You should actually still catch these just so they don't take up the spawn cap. Cool. There we go. We got 2 more now? Yeah, 2 more and I'm done. And there's my last 2. It's only 15 HP better than what you have right now. It depends on what your health is at. If your health is below 75%, you get more health from it. And it also, I think, increases the rate of regen. There's quite a lot going on with it though. Okay, let's get it to 4 AM. And heavy rain. Although let's make sure I actually use these on the right thing. It's blood fins we want, not any of this other stuff. Although I think my likelihood of getting them is so low with my fishing power as it is. Is there a minimum that you need to have for it, or can it be anything? Oh no, got one. Just need to do that another 20 times. Do I want to make it best moon possible? Probably. That does make quite a sizable difference to my thingy. 10% chance, so I should get it on average once every 2 casts, roughly. No toilet. Oh, I should have my toilet out. Yeah, you're right. I have a toilet right here for exactly situations like this. Let's make it level with this though. Oh no. There goes a piggy bank. Suppose with infinite bait there's no real disadvantage to just fishing. It's easier than having to look at what I'm reeling in. You can sell those fish too, that's true, yeah. Okay, 14 so far. Probably gonna need like 500 for the next few bosses, because this is the best until after dog. Yes, 240 HP plus 2.5 regen for 10 seconds, and below 75% adds an extra 2 regen. Also, it does have an extra 2.5 regen if you're inflicted with the damage over time, but considering that hardly covers the damage over time of any on-tier damage over time, it's not noticeable really. It's better than nothing though. Compared to Supreme Healing Potions, it is better. Like, you can't compare it to the damage over time when you would be hit with the damage over time with Supreme Healing Potions anyway. Yeah, you did miss the Providence kill, I'm afraid. And then farming the crags for Bloodstone. Well, I'll get some Bloodstone while I'm AFKing, I guess. Just not much of it because the spawn rates are so low. I think Bloodstone was one of the things they removed from Brimstone crates, right? Did you not kill Ravagers before Providence to then open the bags? No, I don't like too much metagaming like that. That feels like you're bypassing a game mechanic. Let's maybe put one of these up here, one of these up here, just to get some extra damage. I'm gonna move into... I'm gonna turn my desk into standing mode so that I don't break my back from all this fishing. Almost done. Deus plus Bloodmoon Crag sounds faster to gather heal pots than this. It would be faster, but they're worse potions. And in this playthrough I can take all the benefits I can get, you know? Even if it's only an extra, like, 30 HP that I have at the end of the fight, it's better than nothing. How do you not get bored? I like playing the game, and I like playing it in challenging ways. You're gonna head out. Thank you for joining, Bone Reaper. Thank you for your help. I shall need to do some testing of different weapons for the next 3. I imagine there will not be an easy answer for any of them. That's if we're using weapons at all. We may end up just needing to use the dash that I've got. Speaking of Bloodstone, go on. Maybe worth checking at Brimrose. Yes, I do need to have a look at that. That'll probably be especially useful for Signis and Ceaseless Void because I'm not able to fight them with rain. 54. Let's hope I can get to 60 before the end of this session. And by that, I'm hoping 6 o'clock, because that's when my fishing power decreases. But I don't think I'm going to get there. Okay, last one, and then I'll stop. Okay, I think it's 20 Bloodstone that I need for the mount. Oh yeah, in fact, if I stay here, I don't think they can spawn anywhere other than this bit of the platform. Although let's turn on this first. Okay, I guess they can spawn up there. Yeah, I'm using the normality relocator already. It's pretty useful. Yeah, how much Bloodstone has that got me? Oh, also some Guidelight of Oblivion. I need to get those. Oh yeah, pirates. Ideal. Well, that was the real pirate there. It's the NPC. Strongly doubt I ever need this much Essence of Havoc, so let's just put it away without sorting it all. Right, Bloodstone. Rimrose is 20, and then everything else is needing Bloodstone cores. Okay, that's really good maneuverability, to be honest. Is it better than Shrimpy Truffle when wet, though? Okay, so it goes up to 62. Turning's pretty good. How does it compare? Okay, I think Shrimpy Truffle is still better. But it's an option for when we are using, whatchamacallit, or when we're not on the surface, because then we don't get rain. Do one down there actually, and then should be able to take care of most of the rest, especially some banners. In fact, if I just get rid of some of these extra blocks at the bottom, turn this into an actual farm that doesn't kill me. I was thinking you were still trying to beat Plantera. No, the streams take a lot longer to edit than to play, so I'm usually quite far ahead on the streams compared to videos. That is probably out of range now. Oh yeah, almost definitely. So if I chuck a couple of them out, chuck that out, chuck those out, and do this. Do I even need to hold a weapon, or do I just hold my summons so they do more damage? Could also add edge, sometimes get through, I guess. Could also add a war candle. But then things definitely get through the bucket. Not if I do this. I imagine that's probably enough for now. Yeah, that should probably do it. Although that only got me 48 Bloodstone. And is it 5 per 2 Bloodstone cores? Why is Bloodstone so expensive? Damn. Okay, I might need to be doing that a lot longer then. I wanted the other one. Ah, it's gone. I could get a Zerg candle or whatever it's called. That would technically help. Just farm Ravager. Ravager was hard enough before he got buffed. I think this is the safer way to do it. Do it during Blood Moon. That would make a lot of sense, yeah. Just know that you need 400 plus of these enemies to match a drop from Ravager. I think we're going to get that with the Blood Moon quite easily. What I should probably have set up as a conveyor belt though. Would have made this a lot easier. Make losing it a little bit out. Yeah, I'm hoping that they're stacking together though. Okay, 6 to 8. Could also be some down here, maybe in the lava. Unlikely though. Oh, there is some. Any down here? Nope. Okay, 129 should do for now, I think. Guide of Oblivion. We need to check DPS compared to my other one. So this is, I mean, close up is like 3,500, 3,600 damage. From a bit more of a distance, it goes down to like 2,700, 2,600. Right, now this doesn't have a damage modifier, so it's going to be worse, but it's still pretty good damage. I think since that spawns when enemies aren't near it, and then we'll rush in as soon as enemies are near it, it might be better. So they've got things around them now, and then if I place down a dummy, they all go into the dummy. Although, does it actually deal more damage than just having the rainbow stuff? So I think that's the limit to how many they'll put there. And it only deals around 3,000 damage. So I think rainbow crystal staff might just be better. Unless these deal more damage if they're spaced out. Do they spawn more then? Not really. Okay, I think I'm talking myself back into rainbow crystal staff. Right, Varied Vanguard, I can't be bothered using. Right, do I want to try maybe Stormweaver with Rain? Because he's the only one I can use Rain for. I have a feeling I'm going to want to use Stygian Shield for this, to be honest. Although, for Stormweaver, I imagine Lunar Portal Staff may be better, but we'll try it with it. Try it with our current loadout first. So we may as well shoot this. These out. Let's just assume that's going to spawn below. I was hoping phase 1 I might be able to use this, but maybe not. Yeah, I think I maybe still need to dash in phase 1. Although that deals a lot of damage. Let's grab the Lunar Portal Staff as an option. Yeah, let's start with them. And then let's try using Stygian instead. Literally dodged that. That one I didn't. just dashed into it. I think phase 1 Rainbow Crystal Staff is better because the piercing of the Lunar Portal Staff does absolutely nothing against it. Have you considered Rainbow Gun? I've got the upgrades to it, the Cosmic Rainbow, that's what this is. I think maybe Super Radiant Slaughterer makes more sense, because I can actually deal damage then, and I maybe just have to get good at avoiding damage without thinking. It's much easier to get through phase 1. It's 10% health when he transitions out, right? Or does the Calamity thingy show when it's... Do I have to get through 100% of that? Oh no, 80%, okay. That's a lot of damage though, that I have to get through. Right, is Brimrose better then? Let's try that. I imagine not, but worth an attempt. Just not fast enough, I don't think. How about Signis? I could go try Signis in here. Because Signis usually isn't too much of an issue. He probably wouldn't give me too much increases to damage or anything, but may as well try him. I think I need to use Stygian Shield to dodge him. Let my sentries do the damage. was close to adrenaline there. Right, 10% isn't bad. Or was it 90% or 8%? Not 10%, obviously, but like 10% off the boss's health, that's what I meant. I think Signis is doable. It would be nice to have extra damage, but I don't think that's going to happen. It would also help to have my Crimson Effigy here, I guess. Yeah, Crimson Effigy and Heart Statues would probably help with that. Maybe, what's it called as well? That. Also not having platforms, because the platforms are stopping me from going down sometimes. Although if I'm not going to use platforms, I may as well do a different arena over this side. I just have a little bit here for art statues, timer, Crimson Effigy, and then let's borrow these. Can also make it a much bigger arena and just cover the entire area that this buff setup uses. Yeah, let's maybe do that. so I don't need to go that far. Here is roughly where they end. Are slow weapons like Attorney's End and Seared Fan viable on Draydon, or are they not worth bothering? They're probably viable, yeah. Most things are viable. It depends how you use them and what your setup is. How far down? Okay, that's too far. This seems to be the right level there. So one layer down from this should be roughly where I want to stop. Right. Yeah. I can't place that because of lava. It literally is like almost perfectly where I got to. Okay, question is, do I block this off entirely so that I know I'm always getting the buffs? Maybe that's the best way. So it's probably going to go quite higher than hell actually is. I think if I go outside of Hellion Rages, or is that not the case? I guess the abyss is there anyway, so I can't really go outside of hell. This is the most I've ever had to prepare for Signis, and I do not like it. Is that a gap there, or is it just a hammered block? I think it's just a hammered block. Okay, it's a pretty big arena. Should probably be okay. Let's give it a try. I guess, another try. So those in the middle. Let's place it in that. These two right at the top. Actually, with more verticality, I may not even need to use the shield too much. Still going to use it as my main weapon anyway. Okay, so we're just dealing really low damage to him for what we would normally be dealing at this point, I think. But we're managing to dodge for the most part. I don't know what happens when he's got, like, I don't know, is there a phase 2 to Signis? I feel like I never normally have to fight him for long to find out. Oh no, I got hit. Oh, the debuff. Signis only attacks faster with lower health. Okay, well, could maybe use a better weapon then. Could I just Super Radiant Slaughter him? He is a smaller target than what I was using before for Super Radiant Slaughter though. Okay, so that got me down to 34%. I didn't first try Providence, but I did get her after a few attempts. It didn't take long. See, I think that maybe using a good weapon is the way. I'm not sure whether it's Super Radiant Slaughter though. What else can I use Bloodstone for? I think most of this requires... Oh no, it's just the armor that requires the necroplasmy thing. Aerial Assault might be good with Bloodfire arrows, because that'll give me some extra health as well. It was a really quick fight with it. Yeah, but it's hard to use. How was the Arterial Assault? Well, I've got no necroplasm anyway, so even if I wanted to make it, I would have to go to the dungeon and all that. Okay, let's try it again with the same setup and hope that I kill it before it kills me. If you want a quick heal, Viscera is your weapon of choice. What does Viscera do? It's the magic one. Fires a rapid barrage of piercing blood beams that heal you on enemy hit. I want ones that do flat heal rather than percentage heal. Let's maybe go get a little bit of necroplasm. It heals up to 100 health. Is it a percentage of the weapon's damage though? Because if it's a percentage of the weapon's damage, then I'm going to get less benefit out of it compared to others that are just like flat health. Then it has a cooldown. Ah, I see, I see. Is it good damage as well though? Because I also need something that's good damage. I have higher magic damage though. Not really. I've got the magic power, but that isn't crazy high magic damage. it's not as good then just shoving it back into Bloodstone. That's true, that's true. Okay, well, how much necroplasm do I realistically need? It's 1 per 2, so that'll get me 44. How many is it per weapon? Like 7 or something? 5. Okay, yeah, I'll actually get pretty much every weapon I want, plus some ammo then. No other last minute necroplasm drops though. Okay, 25 is a good number to get, I think. Yeah, this is literally only used for that and Supreme Healing Potions. Right, so I want to get the Arterial Assault. I want to make some Bloodfire Arrows. My Dazzling Stabbers, and then so these do home at least, so, and it's quite a lot of health that they give me, although I'm going through the arrows pretty fast, and that's with ammo reservation and ammo box. I suppose I can try it. Dealing a good amount of damage. Much easier to use and much less screen real estate taken up by it. It's not enough. It's not as much damage as Super Radiant Slaughter for sure, but it's a lot less thought to use it. It does heal me up fairly quickly after taking damage, although the dash just doesn't help. Wow, I'm going through the arrows so quickly though. Arrows drain your life as well. Ah, I see, I see. But the bullets don't, right? Passes through tiles and accelerates your natural life regen on hit. Deals bonus damage based on your current life regen and natural life regen. That could be good. Let's have a look at the Claret Cannon. No modifier, but it's not bad lifesteal, and I imagine with some better damage. Don't have any good guns at this stage though. I mean, this is pretty good. This is still doing like 4k damage. Take off alcohols because of less regen. That's true. The less regen I've got, the less damage that'll do. How is this with the reforge? And can I also get a refund? So 4,000 compared to 3,000 with lifesteal, compared to like 10,000 up to, but like a really hard thing to use. Also compared to quite easy and 4,000 DPS, but goes through arrows like nobody's business. I also don't have archery, I don't think. Do you have Disseminator? I could get it probably. Okay, that's a decent amount of damage. Let's try that. So this is a really consistent 5k DPS, whereas the Super Radiant Slaughters are much less consistent, sometimes up to like 10k. But then I die. Right, Disseminator, let's have a look. that would be with the Bloodfire bullets, I imagine. I would imagine this is going to be worse. Never mind. Never mind, that's really good. And has a base 50% chance to not consume ammo. And these ones go through tiles. I could have been using this the whole time. The Disseminator. This probably would have been really good against Providence. The turning's just not quite fast enough for that bit. And his hitbox is a little janky. I think he's got like a square hitbox despite looking rectangular. Like he seems taller than he is wide, but it looks like he's got a hitbox that says it's just the same each way. You should dash with shield when Signis does that. Yeah, the dash was getting me through most of it, to be fair. I just need to actually dash consistently. Maybe I do Super Radiant Slaughter at the start and then switch to Stygian at the end. Or wait until I've got like an Adrenaline and then use Super Radiant Slaughter with that. Oh, I dashed through him and then dashed into a projectile. Brilliant. At this point, leave the clothier there. I need him to teleport down though. Then, yeah, I can leave him there. He'll probably teleport himself back up. Holy DPS. Yes, indeed. Let's regen a bit. messed up there. One note about Brimrose is that it's 1.5 times slower vertically than horizontally. I wonder if Witch's Broom would be better for this. Just for the smaller hitbox height, although it is so much slower. No, it's not better by far. What's even hitting me? Right, I think it's time for my whatchamacallits, Aether Monoliths, because I cannot see what's hitting me down here. This should hopefully make it a lot easier to dodge. Probably, have I still got Omniscience on? No, Omniscience is off. Can I charge one up? And then spawn him. Kinda works, I guess, but not great. Should have switched to the Stygian much quicker. I could just out DPS it at a certain point. Like if I just take it out quick enough. It's annoying. You could just replace the background with white marble then. That would take ages. I do not want to do that. There's nothing special about Signis either. I could always try other bosses instead of him. What hit me? What hit me? Oh, those bounce. I see. It's unlocked. That would take ages. Same man who removed every single wall in Vernal Pass just to fight PvG and surface. Yeah, it's called learning from my mistakes. I did that, I've regretted it, and then I'm not doing it again. Let's just try dashing the whole fight. No, that's going to take literally 8 hours. We get through the start with this. It's just, I go from full health to no health in 0 time. Maybe I just have to accept that it's a long fight and I'm just going to have to fight it with minions and summons and all that using the shield. Because I can avoid damage pretty easily with the shield. The only problem is dealing damage. Although that's 5% gone already, that's not too bad. So 15% through. I can never tell if my dazzling stabbers are actually hitting it much. So 40% through the fight. They've taken 1 hit. Maybe 2, can't remember exactly. Not many either way. Well, there's my either second or third. I do have a keel if I need it. It's just a really boring way to fight a boss. Especially if I then end up dying near the end, which is looking kind of likely with my current health. Yeah, I need to put some blocks down at the bottom so my heart stopped that getting destroyed. Or breaking the blocks underneath it so that the lava drains into there. Drain, drain, drain. Could break more blocks to let this drain quicker. Although it doesn't seem to be speeding up much. Don't know why it's taken so long. Come on. Is it running out of space to move into here or something? I need to clear another layer down. Could relog, yeah. Nope, maybe not. Okay, let's get ready for the world's most boring fight in the longest way possible. I think the first 10% goes by really fast and then everything else after it is just pain. greedy with my damage. Because my rainbow disappears. That could be it, yeah. I'll maybe put my rainbow next to the Stygian shield so I can replace it every time it goes away. Although, switching every 30 seconds is not going to be fun. Not ideal rainbow placement, but better than literally nothing. I also don't know how much damage the rainbow was ever actually doing. Great if I didn't get hit for a few seconds. It does get a little bit chaotic near the end, I have to say, when he starts attacking a lot faster. Oh, come on, don't die now. Okay, there we go. Just a very long, boring fight. Not even one that was too difficult. One of those where the main problem was just dealing enough damage to actually kill him. Cosmolamp may be okay. Spectral Veil is unequipable, so that goes straight to the shop. And then Twisting Nether. I noticed that Rainbow helped in making cosmic lamps disappear. Ah, I wonder if that's also why it dealt more damage when it was out. Because it was hitting the minions more than the boss itself. The Ceaseless Summon is so good, Cosmolamp is ass. Which one is it? King of Constellations is good, but it requires 4 minion slots. Unless I can use it once and get one of the minions. But I doubt that's going to be the case. Either way, I'm going to take a quick break, go get a drink, and I'll be back in a minute. See you guys in a few. Okay, I am back. Yep. So, nothing helpful from Signis apparently. The only thing we could make is Magnetic Meltdown, Aether's Whisper, technically 7 Striker, but that's such a hard weapon to use, I think. And I don't think King of Constellations is going to work. Okay, yeah, this is awful. What were they thinking? Is it still better if there's 2? Why is Cosmolamp a thing? Why did they make Cosmolamp like that? Just to make it so ass. Maybe try Disseminator with Stormweaver. I've not done Stormweaver yet, no. Well, I think I'm about to try it again. Oh, I should go get the stuff from my arena down here. Yeah, using weapons that use coins as ammo feels a bit cheesy to me, so I'm probably not going to do that. I do want to try Disseminator against Stormweaver though. Problem is actually being able to hit his tail. Okay, suddenly slower for some reason. Just use Super Radiant. I don't know. I don't know if it works as well against Stormweaver because in phase 1 at least. In phase 1 I should say. But I will try it. Because phase 1 he only really takes damage on his tail. Super Radiant has homing. No, it homes into the cursor. I don't think it homes, well, unless the normal one homes. No. It homes into the cursor, so if I put my cursor here, it homes, but if I put my cursor over here, it goes over there. Yeah, 80% for phase 2. I'm curious about just doing minions in phase 1 and then hoping that we get to phase 2. And we'll obviously use Stygian Shield in phase 1 to help with that. It worked on Signis, so... Okay, we've done 1% damage. %2 damage. But we're also not really taking damage, which is good, I guess. Okay, another 10 minutes and I'll maybe be in phase 2. Or I'll just die before I get there. That's also a possibility. All this for nothing. Yeah, for the most part I can outrun it. Okay, lunar portal for this phase, methinks. Oh. Okay, that strategy works well. I just need to not die at the end. I also need to get through phase 1 much, much faster. God damn. I wonder if Lunar Portal would do better in phase 1 even. It's one less thing to think about then as well, by switching them over. The Eulablan Blade one is much better. Okay, we can try it. Got it. What's it called? The Virid Vanguard. Okay, damage is much better whether it's the minion or the sentry, I'm not sure. But this is actually doable with this damage, I think. I also need to get rid of the graveyard because they're making it a bit harder to see. Use Super Radiant at the start. I maybe could, to be honest. I think Super Radiant could get through that phase pretty quickly. Let's get rid of some graves first. Wonder if I just put this on. Yeah, that does get rid of them all. died at 82%. Yeah. Let's make sure I've got the right summon. Let's make it the next day. I can still use Monolith here. It's just if I go too high, I then lose the effect of it. The Lunar Portal is so good at this fight. Wow. I released the click but just didn't move fast enough. The series post-Minler section will just be Logan constantly fails miserably at fights until he uses Super Radiant Slaughterer. Yeah. They've probably got enough time on them, to be honest. Problem with not using shield is that can happen. Depending on where that lightning bolt spawns, it could just spell the end of phase 1 without me really doing anything about it. I think it may be more consistent to get through phase 1 just by using the Stygian shield, even though it's slower. Oh, especially if I put Rainbow down. I don't know why I've not been doing that. Did not hit me. Yeah, our damage is much better now than it was a few events ago. Why does the lightning bolt sometimes just spawn in front of you? Also, don't forget to alt fire super radiant when the boss is not charging. Can people please stop telling me to alt fire the super radiant slaughter as if I'm not doing it? Like, every time. I am alt-firing it, okay? You don't need to tell me to alt-fire it. Why is it there? I just teleported right into the thing. That's my own fault. I can just outrun the damage from that. Can't just get out of that, actually. And then bring them back here. And then it's actually quite easy. Okay. We are not always the thrower class, only most of the time. You say the Virid Vanguard's doing 5k plus DPS. I think it's most of that was the Lunar Portal Staff. Oh, Storm Dragoon's actually quite good. What can I do with Armored Shell though? Okay, Tesla Staff is probably going to use too much mana to be useful. Sea Dragon I remember being quite good. Aqua Scepter could be good. Yeah, and this is the summon. It's a donor item, so it's probably really good. Right. It's a lot of guns at this point from Stormkeeper. Like, he drops a gun, he also crafts 2 guns. Is Aqua Scepter going to be worth it? Let's test these out on the DPS meter. Okay, yeah, I think those are... in fact, they might be good against Ceaseless Void because they will hit multiple of the segments. Aqua Scepter is worse than Radiance. Radiance? What do you mean? That's an accessory. Yeah, these will be the piercing option, I think. They're like the minion version of the Lunar Portal Staff. So they still might actually be good against, whatchamacallit, Ceaseless Void, because he does have a lot of stages where piercing is very useful. Oh, by Radiance you meant the Rainbow Sentry, yeah. That makes sense. Not crazy damage. Not bad damage either, though. I just think it's going to be hard to beat Super Radiant Slaughterer. And sentry-wise and minion-wise, I really don't know what's going to work best against Ceaseless. Rainbow Crystal Staff is really hard to beat when an enemy is very close to it. And Lunar Portal Staff is very hard to beat for, like, worm bosses and things with multiple segments. I have found the archives, but I've not got a good way down to them, so what I might do is wire up another teleporter. I wonder if it'd be quicker to wire a teleporter from here and go along and up. Do Void then Polter. Could do. That is kind of the plan, because that is kind of boss progression. So I'd have to go quite far down, like to the lava layer basically. I wonder if Archive would be enough space for this challenge though. It probably will be, because you don't need too much space for Ceaseless. Let's get a little teleporter station here. The switch. There it is. Let's do it instead of that, because I don't need the rain for now. Let's make it yellow. I think what I want to do here is place a teleporter here, and then a switch here. Then yellow will be to get to the thing, and I'll need to break blue. Should have brought another switch. Although I'm now going to need to make that another colour, otherwise it won't work. No, you're in early hard mode, not post Moonlord. No, I don't think I am. I think I'm in post Moonlord. Okay, let's borrow this switch because I don't actually need a switch here. Definitely early hard mode. Don't know if you've ever played Terraria before, but this is not what early hard mode looks like. Okay, and then switch down here. Okay, that works. Let's grab another switch just so that I've actually got one there without having to go back and forth. Sorry to bring you back here. I know that it's traumatic for you, Clothier. Maybe turn off actuators being so bright. Yeah, faded is better. Should have brought my heart statues and all that. At least I don't need a platform through the middle like I usually do with dungeon bosses, because then I have to like unactuate all the blocks and everything to make them visible. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of the blocks in the middle. Don't need them. If we're gonna have any blocks there, it's gonna be thingy ones. Platforms. And then yeah, let's go get some buffs. One of them, one of them, one of them. It's dark now. That's a bit more visible. also might want to drain the water. We'll try it with the water there for now. Hopefully Super Radiant Slaughter will just Super Radiant Slaughter them. Yeah, I guess we give it a go. Okay, that was quite fast. Me when I get Super Radiant slaughtered, yeah. I guess I could also do Raven over the middle. And that'll get through this bit even quicker. It's just hard to see, to be honest. Or hard to predict where he's going to move next. Maybe dashing would be good. Could be that my minions have got the damage sorted, for all I know. Yeah, they're dealing a sizable amount of damage. If I could just concentrate on not getting hit, which I'm not doing. Great job flying directly into the Dark Injury. Yeah, that's my aim, for sure. This is all intentional. Is Varied Vanguard maybe less confusing to watch? Let's see how this is damage-wise. Was Varied Vanguard dealing more damage there though, or was Stellar Taurus dealing more damage? I have a feeling Stellar Taurus was dealing more damage. We'll try it again, and I'll keep an eye on the damage numbers a bit more. they all go into one place, Super Radiant Slaughterer does kill. Also, is Lunar Portal Staff good for this, maybe? That just became tangible and then immediately hit me. Taurus beams, lunar portal beams, all the beams. Maybe I need more beams with my main weapon as well. Because this isn't exactly beams, you know, this is... something other than beams. Maybe that's the problem. I've never truly understood how to dodge this, to be honest, other than just getting rid of the ones that are in front of you. Which you need really good single target damage to do, but you're really incentivized to have multi-target damage for this. So hard to move with this buff. If you get it to 28% HP, it's basically over. I'm not getting it to 28% HP, that's just like the next phase. I'm pretty sure. How am I supposed to dodge these other than just killing them? We may have to do bubble columns with Shrimpy Truffle for both the extra damage and the help with mobility. How long does it last for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 seconds, so I would need quite a few columns. Use Stygian Shield. Yeah, I could do. I can try Stygian Shield with Primrose. I mean, my damage is just awful there, though. I guess during this bit, Brimrose or Stinging Shield is probably good, though. It's just he doesn't take much damage. Yeah, not enough damage. Don't think the dash is good enough since you mostly just dash into another orb. It's true. I wonder if we do bubble columns. There is a convenient source of water here and here, so maybe just 2 bubble columns would be enough. Probably more bubbles than we'll ever need. Okay, I think bubble column down here. Can't remember if it needs to be 2 wide or if anything works. I also think Rainbow Crystal Staff may be better for it. And to be honest, between the 2 phases, Virid Vanguard may also be better. Just since it hits faster in phase 2, I feel like a lot of the other the beams don't hit fast in phase 2 at all. Hey Cable Slice, how you doing? The real answer was less beams. Yeah, maybe no beams. Maybe that's the key. Oh, I'm a block off on this one. This side's raw. Should be here. How's the run going? It's going pretty well, yeah. We're now Post-Providence trying to get the Sentinels down. I've got the first 2 and I'm trying to get Ceaseless Void at this point. I would very much like a water arena for without having to do a full water arena, which is why bubble blocks exist. I guess there's no longer water up here. Yeah. A little bit. We're going to need to fill it with the infinite water bucket though. Which I don't think I have actually. So that might be quite difficult to do. Unless there's enough water in this one for both. Nope, there's definitely not enough water on this one for both. Annoyingly, there's plenty of water down here. And if I can get to that water up there, could work. Right, so let's try draining this water here. Because if that can get this side done, at least, that would help. Yeah, that did get that side done. Nice. Let's maybe block this bit off. Block that side off. And there's plenty of water, I think. I hope. Yeah, we're good. So now as long as I go through these every 8 seconds, I should have more damage and more speed. The fear is that I might not go through these every 10 seconds though. Of course, it doesn't help if I just get knocked back from one thing into the next. Oh, that was annoying. But it was definitely better than Rainbow for this. Phase 1 I think so, yeah, but for Phase 2 I'm not entirely sure. We'll try it again. The one from Stormweaver may also be good, I guess. Let's go full lasers again. Where did that laser come from? That was last orbs phase. Yeah, yeah. If I got through that, I probably would have got through the whole thing. Problem was I didn't get through that, so I probably wouldn't have got through the whole thing. Ah, they just become tangible and then instantly kill me. Holy Collider is good for the whole fight, in my opinion, and a ram dash. Holy Collider has a ram dash? No, it doesn't. Yeah. I will check how the DPS is, though. It could be better than Super Radiant Slaughterer for all I know. Although it's been hard for anything to be better than Super Radiant Slaughterer for a while. I feel like it's not better than Super Radiant Slaughterer. Phosphorescent Gauntlet doesn't drop until after Poltergeist. But once I've got Poltergeist down, it will be a really good option, yeah. How do we feel about Virid Vanguard versus Stellar Taurus? Yeah, I think the DPS is just better on Super Radiant, even outside of the range question. I believe the beams are probably worse during the non-orbs phase, yeah. So let's try this plus Lunar Portal, and we'll see how that goes. Few more, and then we've got it, I think. I just need one lucky run. No, we're going for Vanguard. we're moving at a different pace. I feel like we're just in a bit of a kill loop with Clothier now. I do hate that I take damage from that immediately. Just a matter of time until the winning run. Yeah, like, that's what I'm hoping for. Final orbs phase. And dead. It's just when they come into the center, yeah. Poking into it. We've killed both other Rune of Cost bosses. This is the last one. Right, this time, trust. The fact that it does half my health in a single hit, so hard to to come back from that. Oh, that was really close there. Move. Literally can't move. And that's someone at my door. I've got to go. I am back. Let's see if we can get this done by the end of the stream, which will probably be pretty soon. What else can I do to help? Really don't need to be carrying around a fishing rod at the moment. Either of them, that is. To be honest, I've not been using my hammer for much either, so I can put that away. These platforms that have been there for 5 years, they can go away. I wonder if I tried the Aqua Scepter. It's just the Nimbus Rod I don't have. That can be solved. I don't think that's high enough to get thingies. It's just going to be a case of me trying to catch the loot as it falls, because I can't see any of it. The enemies are just dying off screen. I could sacrifice the Nimbus Rod I've been using so far. Wait, why are the arrow slimes getting boss bars? What's going on there? Doesn't look like one's dropped yet. Wyvern makes sense to have a boss bar, but the rest of them, I ain't so sure. I guess I can just sit here for a while and hope one eventually drops. Does it need... Yeah, it's a storm, so they should be able to spawn. I was wondering if it was just rain or storm that they would spawn in, but... Yeah, I imagine even if they only spawn during storms, we'll at least get some now. Would have thought I'd get more spawns though with Zerg and Battle. I could also make it a Blood Moon. That would like ensure that I get one, I guess. Oh, I think I must put my blood thing away. That's a bit annoying. Oh, is it because I was too low down and I was like barely in the space layer, so they weren't spawning? I think that's probably what it was. let's see if I've not got one by now. I'm just going to use the one that's in my inventory. So there isn't one here. Is there one further down? Does not look like it. The annoying thing is I know I've trashed or sold some throughout the playthrough. This could be what I need to just out DPS it entirely. I think I played one. Oh no, I want these up high, I guess. But you want enemies to be able to go through them to take damage, because they go and take damage if they're in the middle of it. If they go near the thing itself, should I say? I guess I just go for it then. I think it's dealing a pretty good amount of damage. Suppose we could do a few attempts where we don't attack and we just let our sentry deal damage to see how much it does. But then, if it was gonna do well, it would just be a waste of an attempt, I guess, so... Might as well just go for it for real. Yeah, the rain clouds are the sentry. Did you read advice in the chat above? What piece of advice? about aiming for the inner orbs. I'm kind of trying to do that, but it's difficult. Unless the inner and outer swap places at some point and I'm missing that. Yeah, about the orbs. I read that, I just don't know how to use it, I guess. How do you know which ones are going to be inside if they're not the ones that are just closest to the inside? Unless they are and I'm overcomplicating it. Right, we've only got 3 heals left, which probably means 3 attempts because I've been getting about 1 attempt, or 1 heal per attempt. The problem is he moves faster than I do. If I try and move out of the way of them, it's like already cut me off by the time I'm trying to move. I think teleporting might be the way. Waste of an adrenaline. I think I tried to teleport when I still had Chaos State there. I feel like he's sometimes faster than me, sometimes slower than me. Why can I not move sometimes? on. Why not Infernum? I don't see the need to do a challenge in Infernum unless Infernum would add anything to it. And I see nothing that Infernum would add to this. Like the mechanics wouldn't be significantly different. Distorted is just the worst debuff, or whatever debuff Ceaseless inflicts on you. Not enough villagers, okay. That'll be because they keep dying in the dungeon. Do you not have Gravity Normalizer? I don't think that affects this debuff, does it? Does that affect this? Yeah, I don't think it is distorted. Oh, I don't have any health potions. Let's just go for Supreme because I can't be bothered fishing more. Yeah, is it distorted that Ceaseless Void inflicts, or what? Okay, Normalizer works, okay. Annoyingly, I don't have enough Aureus cells for that, I don't think. I also need to fish for those. Ugh. No, I can't be bothered doing that. It'd be nice if I had some NPCs though that would allow me to teleport there. Another situation where he was moving so slow and then suddenly decided to just go straight onto me. Sure, Margarita, that could work, yeah. That's not the right thing to shimmer. What's the one that uses Aureus cells? Everclear. Probably not going to use Everclear again. time, let's just fish because it'll be easier. Should get them pretty quickly. As long as there's actually a pool to fish in here. Which I don't know if there is. Ah, there's one down there, yeah. So we need 30 alewives. Should make it rain to get extra fishing power. Okay, 13 out of 30. Shouldn't take too long. Doesn't the torrential tier also work for changing the weather terrain? Yeah, but it doesn't change it to a storm. And storm gives you a better boost, I think. And caustic tier is instant, yeah. Got our grab normalizers. Let's see if that actually changes it. Is that infected or something that they're not respawning there? Or... well, the cloth air is there. Wait, is the merchant not going to respawn until I've got 50 gold in my inventory? There's one way past the house there. This time. Maybe not this time. Yeah, I don't know if gravity normalizer has any effect on that. Was Stellar Taurus getting through that phase faster? Because if so, it may be worth it, even though it does less damage in the second phase. or the non-orb phase. Okay, I think this does a lot more damage actually. Once again, the beams, yeah. Why did it just move up there? And how am I supposed to react to it just deciding to move to another place? What? Did he just teleport inside me and then kill me instantly? Feels a little unfair. That was going well until it wasn't. So if we can just make one go well and then not wasn't, that would be great. Can I teleport? When did I teleport during that fight? I probably just forgot when it was, but Ceaseless Void itself will initially hover directly above the player, but will cycle through 8 different positions around the player over time, moving one position counterclockwise every 4 seconds. Ah, that would explain it. It's also very hard to react to. Also, hey JFL, how are you doing? Glad you could join. You can maybe tell me what I'm doing wrong here. It's probably playing the game in this way. That's probably the answer, I imagine. I think one more Phantom Spirit and Polar spawns. That'd be quite fun if they both spawn at the same time. Not played Calamity in a while. That's a shame. Or maybe not, depending on what your reasonings are. Okay, that's speedrun for that phase. Yeah, I think we're in the final phase now. Oh no, there's one more, of course. What I do know, however, is the timer for the lightning orbs is separate from the timer of the wind box for Ceaseless Void during that phase, so you can opt to run away so you don't have to deal with both at once. What do you mean by the wind box? Is that like sucking you towards them? Let's go high, actually. Things will still get up there. Or I could always do one in the middle and then one of these. I have no idea if that'll be better or worse. It'd also be great if my minions did anything to fight back against that. So when Ceaseless Void does the suction, he needs to catch up to you. If you run far away enough, Ceaseless Void will stop spawning dark energies to catch up, run away long enough, and the lightning orbs despawn before the suction phase is over. Interesting. Is this arena big enough to run away for long enough? I just think we're doing better damage with our sentries like this. This could just be one of those where I need luck to get adrenaline in the first few phases and then luck to not get hit in the last few. I also think I turned my heart statues off, which didn't help. I think I maybe just turned off my heart statues there. Very hard to tell. I think it'd make for pretty fun content to abuse shenanigans, but Logan seems to be pretty close to a good run. Will do just as much. Yeah, that's the problem. Is it's one of those where I could spend the next 500 attempts getting like 1% better every 10 attempts, or I like change it up and do worse in the short term but then better in the long term. It's hard to tell which one is which. Like, is this the strategy that's better, or is this the strategy that's worse? Yeah, you used Portal Gun for Ceaseless. I ended up rewatching your videos not too long ago just to see what you did as well. Right, I really need it to be nighttime when I do this so that my NPCs don't die on me. I could always make it so their teleporter isn't in the middle of the house, but that feels unnecessary. Okay, so that's spawning hearts. No. Why is it not spawning hearts? Seems whether it's on or off, it's not spawning up hearts. So that should be at on. But there are no hearts spawning. Are hearts in the pool? Ah, yes, that's where they all were. Forget that there's a local limit. Should spawn now though, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're good. With hearts, there's a way this just maybe does it. Not this time though. And then, yeah. Well, if you enrage Ceaseless Void and run in the rain, how would I... Does he teleport back to spawn if I go there? Or would I have to use a teleporter for that? Or like slowly lead him up to the surface? Flooding the entire arena with Fishron mobility. I mean, it's not something I'm against. It's just something I don't want to do. If I don't get it on this stream, which is probably going to end in the next 10 minutes, that may be something I do at the start of the next one. Yeah, I currently don't want to fight bosses outside of their like intended place, so... all this work making sure I can get back to the place with the teleporter, and my NPCs are just letting me down by dying. Just because I'm taking them into the most dangerous place in the game. You'd think they would be a bit more, you know, thankful. I just hate not having control over my movement. Last phase like this. There's just no way out of the circles sometimes if you don't get rid of them in time. I wonder if the Disseminator would help at all. Although, why fix it if it ain't broke, you know? Just need a good attempt of this, and it's done. Try it with a throne, but the problem is I deal less damage then. And I don't know if the movement is better unless I'm not getting the water bonus, in which case it is. It's also going to be really slow going through the water actually. Also try surface once, please, I beg. I can try it once, but I don't think it's going to go very well. Yeah, he just despawns. How many attempts are we on for Ceaseless Void, actually? 54. He's maybe going to become the hardest boss in the playthrough. Who knows? Let's refresh my sentries. I think still Skeletron Prime currently holds that title. At 66 attempts. Where can I go? Focus the inner flames. You seem to be able to dodge them a lot easier when they come in if a few of the inner ones are destroyed. It's really hard to actually focus on any of them with the Super Radiant Slaughterer. It's not the sort of item you can just like easily choose a single target on. Like if I was using a gun that's like single target, then yeah, but it's a bit more erratic in its movements. Even then, I got rid of one of them, but then just moved around stuff until that was no longer the one that was causing problems. For the first boss of hard mode, I would just go for Queen's Line, because she's pretty doable with the Old Lord Claymore. That knockback was insane. I just got like moved from here to here. This is the last rune boss, yes. If not for the really bad damage, I would consider using the Stygian Shield for most of the fight. Although I suppose now that I've got better sentries, I can always give it a try. I think getting through the phases faster is more important. Yeah, I don't want to do the whole surface thing. I feel like that's a bit cheesy. Let's give it another couple of tries and then I'll call it a day. I must have run out of healing pots as well, because I can't heal right now. Okay, considering I don't have any heals left, that's probably a good time to end for the day. So, thank you all for watching. Hopefully we'll get past Ceaseless in the next one, and maybe one of the next bosses, we'll see. yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.